Holy crap. Looks like, well, still setting up, guys, if anybody's joined. Oh, holy crap. 2 people already, huh? Still working on it. Two people showed up and 2 people left. Okay, no problem. I'm still figuring out how this whole damn thing works, so just give me a second. Okay. I'm still setting up, so you guys will have to bear with me for a second. Okay, those of you that are, or the 2 of you that are watching, can you see and hear well on the channel? I've got a hell of a video lag here, so I'm not quite sure what's going on. Maybe I'm not supposed to be watching the YouTube side of it, huh? Let's really mess with things. Just to see how this whole thing works, huh? Just to see how this whole thing works, huh? Just to see how this whole thing works, huh? Okay. Just to see how this whole thing works, huh? Okay. We're going to close that window because that's just causing problems. Oh, yeah. Yeah, BC Strings 1, I'm getting my stream straightened out and things like that. I haven't actually begun the build yet, so while I'm stumbling around in the dark like an idiot, you have plenty of time to hang out, ask questions, get munchies, whatever. Yeah, this is the very first time I've tried doing live, and it's kind of disconcerting. Trying to get everything set up and understand how everything works and such like that. So. And now the camera can't see me. Wonderful. Okay. See, the things you learn, right? Well, if you built, did you build a Rostock Max years ago? Okay, but did you build a Rostock Max? That's what I'm asking. Oh, okay. Okay, so it looks like the first thing I am going to be doing is the hot end assembly. So, gotta grab a box. Probably should have done this a bit earlier, but what the hell, right? Because I'm going to be standing, I'm going to adjust this camera just a little bit. There we go. Too much light, but whatever. Well, looks like I got one more watching. That's good, I guess. Okay. There's that. And there is that. Should be reasonably out of view. Okay, this is the wet pack. One thing you guys are going to notice real quick about this build is that all the parts are painted, and I've added gold pinstripe to the outside of it, so it looks really nice. The idea being is that I'm going to call it the Iron Hacker, because of how it's built, or how it's painted anyway. A little window adjustment here. There we go. That's better. Oh, it's been a while since I've built one of these, so you guys will have to bear with me. So, what piece is that? Wire, Bowden tube. That's probably going to be extra because I don't think there's a hole in the box or a hole in the system for that. Nope. Yeah, it won't allow links. And that's okay. Just something YouTube does, unfortunately. Oh, I'm up to 4 people. Only cats. It's out of control. Oh, look at that. They've got all those connectors on that end. Okay, so tape. I need tape. Where's the damn tape? There it is. Gee, can you tell I'm prepared? Not. Well, thanks for stopping by, B Strings. Or BC Strings 1. Okay. That turns into a mess really quick, doesn't it? Okay. So, let's do our carriages here. And apologies for the street noise. It's a big shop. It tends to collect more noise than it should. Primarily because the door is made out of metal and, well, it echoes. So, it is what it is, I guess, huh? I'd forgotten how much fun this was. Said nobody ever. The loom wants to grab the wire. There's only 2 here. Whatever. Yeah, this is just a dog's breakfast, isn't it? There we go. That was my problem. Nothing like a knot in a wire to make your day, huh? Open the loom like so, and open just a little bit, pinch it, pull it. That works a lot better. Probably should have done that the first time, but it's been a while since I've assembled a loom, so. And for those of you curious, well, there's 4 of you. If you're curious as to who I am, I'm the guy that writes the documentation for all the SeeMeCNC's 3D printer products. And They'd sent me this printer quite some time ago, and I hadn't gotten around to building it, and finally got it painted the way that I wanted it, and now I'm finally getting around to building it, and I figured it'd be kind of nice if I did a live stream of the build so people could see how it was done, and mock an old man at the same time, right? Okay. You know, that cable mount hub, this thing, I don't know if I need that. I gotta do some looking. Gotta do some looking in the docks. Just to see where everything goes. Ooh, up to 5 people. Awesome. You guys have any questions or want to see a closer view of something? Please, by all means, sing out, and I'll see what I can't do to answer your questions. And yeah, it looks like this thing is not needed. Extra. Okay. So how loud is that furnace? Can you guys hear that? Hopefully it's not too bad. Okay. Now they want me to prepare the heat shrink tubing, which is this stuff. Scissors, something else I forgot. And I need more coffee, but I don't have any coffee out here, so I'm gonna have to suck it up and do it. And I don't have any water in the fridge. Okay. Water, scissors, we're getting there. No, lost 2 of them. Okay. Using the whole piece. Okay, so I gotta get some pliers. Need those. 1 each. And of course, they're not in this drawer. I'll have to go grab the other ones. As streams go, this is probably pretty sad, huh? Okay. What they want you to do is open this up with the heat shrink. Oh yeah, this is going to be fun. Not a fan of how they do this, but I understand why it's done. Because it's kind of hard to get the right diameter of heat shrink that'll cover both ends. Careful not to tear that thing. And as it slowly shrinks back into position. Stupid thing. Shrink that or stretch that some more. Yeah, we're going to call that good enough, I guess. I want to look at that. Because I don't see detail so well, I use these. It's an excellent little gadget. Just clip it onto your eyeglasses, and you have a 3 diopter magnifying glass. You can move out of the way when you need to. Okay, let's see here. Not that far. Slide this on. Unzip the box. Okay, we are going for the whip diagram. So this cable has got a very specific orientation to it, and it's got a tiny, tiny little arrow on one end, and you guys probably can't see that, but it's on this end of the connector. Take the tape off, and if memory serves, yes it does, they pre-strip all of these little wire ends the right amount, and they use a really kind of a neat little machine. The machine that measures the wire also carefully strips it and doesn't damage the copper underneath, which is kind of nice. Okay, so the first one is orange. And you want to make sure that these are fully seated in there. Next one is the fat red. And the fat red is going to be the power for the hot end. So get that put in there. Kind of a big ask for this little connector, but it gets the job done. Next is the larger black. White. And you want to spindle the wire just a little bit. It makes it stiffer and will fit into the connector more easily. You do not want to solder these or tin the connectors, because over time the compression fitting will fail because the solder will wick out from underneath it. Okay. And the next one is the small black. And then a small red. The blue. And finally the green. Just make sure and go back there. Go back and make sure they're all properly seated. And then go ahead and slide the loom down just a little bit, because you want it closer to the end, like so. I'll show you in front of that camera. So that's oh, it's raining. It's Washington State, guys. Californian must have gotten too close. That's the only time we turn the rain on. We got Californians sniffing around trying to buy real estate. We turn on the rain. There's been a lot of them this year. Okay. Come on, get on there. Almost fails, grab a tool. I'll be right back. These little hemostats are awesome. They're perfect for grab it onto stuff and moving little nuts and bolts and all kinds of stuff. Okay, so that looks about as good as that's going to get. So I suspect the next thing it's going to tell me to do is to heat shrink it. No, I screwed up. This is not surprising. So we will pull this off, because I didn't read ahead far enough. I need another tool. Okay. What we need to do is secure the mesh loom to the wiring itself. It is just dumping out there. Do that. They want about 10 millimeters, which is about yay. Get out my fancy tool. Now we're going to restretch this again. And see if we can't get this to behave. Oh, would you look at that? You would have thought I'd done it on purpose. Actually, rolled on me just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Now do we get to heat shrink it? Do we? We do. Okay. My heat shrink gun is plugged into a different circuit, so I don't blow the one the computer's connected to. So I'll be back in a second. Wash yourselves or something. So that's what it looks like completed. And what are we doing now? Hey, Mitch. Yeah, the braided cables, yeah. But you spindle them and it's good. And we're not installing the hub, the position, the 2-position terminal plugs. Those, I suspect, are living in this box somewhere. Here's the controller pad. Extruder, and motors. That's the Rambo and miscellaneous electronics box. Okay. So how you been, Mitch? Staying busy? When I grow up, I'm going to be a Rambo. Where are those 2 parts? I don't see those. So let's see what's different. It talks about plugging. Let's take a look at the Rambo first. That'll tell me whether or not those things are even in the box. Because if those connectors are not there, nope. It does not use that connector style at all. So we're not going to worry about that. And with that, I think the cable assembly is complete, at least as far as we're taking it here. Okay, next we're going to do the carriage assembly. And I think the whole point of the carriage assembly is just the bearings, which is expected. So we want this package of goodies here. Belt clips, we want those, we want those, we want those. We do not need those yet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would not mind getting my hands on a water jet. That would be a fun toy to have. So how was the audio? Is it clear? Is the video okay as well? I really don't have any way of telling. And I'm really low on coffee. This is a bad thing. This is where we get to sit here and put bearings together. I'm just going to drop these. Well, I'll take care of that later. These are R4ZZ bearings, I think. This is like the loneliest live stream ever. There's only 3 people on here, and only one of them talks. Besides me. What makes it high maintenance? They've tweaked the tolerance on these things. These have never been this easy to put together. Well, I will try moving the microphone closer to me. We'll see what we get when I do that. How's that help? Does that sound any better? The bright red pieces. These, the printer parts. Well, what I did is I got some Rust-Oleum red paint, and I just set these on painter triangles, which stands them up off the table, and I shot coats on both sides, and when it was dry, I then took some 1/4-inch gold pinstriping and wrapped it around it and made sure that I had at least a little bit of overlap to make sure that if it wouldn't start to peel out. And the paint sealed the edges well enough to give it something to adhere to. It turned out really well. This is the brand of stuff that I bought. I got this stuff from Amazon. It didn't cost me very much. In fact, I've got 2 more pieces that I have to pinstripe before I can finish the build. I'm actually thinking about doing a once a week stream on the stuff that I like to do, which is primarily flight simulation and RC airplanes. And just to kind of give it a forum where people can ask me questions about some of the stuff that I do, or help with their projects. Because some of the stuff that I do really gets into the weeds, and it's easier with video to show somebody than it is to try to explain it to them and via text. Yeah, I've actually got all the parts printed for a mostly printed CNC machine. I need a screw. I can probably use that. And it's an open source CNC machine build, and it's really kind of a neat little machine. But I mention it because I'm going to go ahead and use it to hook up my plasma cutter to it. So I'll have a CNC plasma cutter. Yeah, my workshop is 1,980 square feet. And the sad thing is, it's not big enough. There we go. Shoot, those are bad. I'm going to grab a better hammer than this. I'll be right back. There we go. There is one. And these are the carriage rollers. Roller assemblies, I should say. I do this often enough that for most of the stuff I don't have to even look at the manual anymore. My wife used to call my shop the man shed. And I thought that was kind of amusing, and then I posted some pictures to Reddit of a model airplane build I did a few weeks ago, and some guy made a comment about it, and I said, oh well, here, let me show you what it looks like, and I posted a couple other pictures of the shop, and his comment was, that's not a man shed, that's a garage mahal. And I thought that was kind of amusing, and I told my wife, and she said, that's it, that's a new name for the shop. And I went, you're serious? And she says, yeah. And I said, you realize that you just named my shop based on a comment from a guy on the internet named Boogers or Pickles. And she said, I don't care. Did I stutter? So it's now the Garage Mahal. Okay, that is the third one. A D-bot, huh? You know, that bed heater that they showed off, the guys from Google had at Murph, oh my God. I want one of those so bad I can taste it. But, unfortunately, I don't have the money for it, so that's got to wait. Okay, we've assembled that. LCD enclosure and assembly. Okay, that means I got to go get parts for the LCD. I'll be right back. I went ahead and painted this as well. You can see. And I painted, what I did is I masked the outside and then painted the inside. So it looks a lot nicer. Gonna have me a pile of bits here real shortly. Okay. Oh, look at that. They even pre-labeled them. That's awesome. That is just awesome. So we take the knob off, we take the mask off the LCD. That piece can go elsewhere. That's been refurbed. Yeah, it has. That has been refurbed. Because they did not clean the flux off of it. Well, that's a horrible soldering job, too. JJ, if you ever see this, bad, 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 bad. Okay, how do they want that put together? We need one of these. Dunk. Okay, so the controller goes in there like so. And we got to start putting some screws into it. Yeah, the PEI, I've got one printer with PEI on it, and I gotta say, it works well. The problem that I have right now with that particular machine is the Bowden tubes climbed out of the hot end a little bit. So I'm pretty sure I've got to plug a plastic at the end of that thing, because it'll print okay for a little bit, but then it starts to grind real bad. So at some point I got to get that taken care of. Yeah, you want to go with a Mic 6 actually for that build plate, because if you go with an extruded plate, it will curl or it'll warp when you heat it up. I don't know if you know him, but Michael Hackney is one of the guys on the SeeMeCNC forums, and back when the 1.0 came out, or the Rostock Max V1 came out, he was actually making aluminum heat spreaders for people, and every single one of them that he sold, once they heated it up, it warped, and he ended up taking them all back because nobody could use them, which was really kind of sad. But he learned in the process that if he uses Mic 6, which I'm pretty sure is a cast aluminum piece that's been milled flat, that it avoids that whole problem. I'm trying to get this all nice and lined up and make sure that it goes in the right way. Oh, I did a really stupid thing. I did. I should not have installed these screws yet. The beauties of live interwebs, right? When you stick your foot in it, you can't edit it out. It looks like I gained another viewer. That's nice. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Oh yeah, look how much better that fits without the screws away. Oh, that was dumb. That was so stupid. It is what it is, I guess. I'm using OBS for this stream, and it's actually pretty nice. I suspect it's got a lot of features that I haven't even learned about yet, which is kind of unsurprising because first time I downloaded it was yesterday, so it is what it is, I guess. Okay, oops, got to put the knob on it. There we go. That is one completed assembly, and it's gold in the front, and it's red in back with that whole Iron Man theme. So we're going to go ahead and we'll set that aside. And looks like I may have some spare screws, which is not really surprising. Okay, so the next piece is the easy extruder assembly. Just gonna have chunks and bits and pieces spread all over hell's half acre here, I can just tell. And that's the hardware pack. There it is. No, it's the hot end. There it is. That and this. Yeah, it won't warp either, and that's the important part, because 3D printers are difficult enough to adjust without having to fight the structure of the machine changing on you as it warms up. Four brand new tasty stepper motors, yay! I'm going to be looming this wiring, which is going to take some time because I'm going to end up cutting these connectors off and repinning them after I've got the loom on there, because I absolutely hate wire that flies around like this. And there's just so much of it, and the H2 is so small that it is much easier to deal with when it's short. Okay, let's check over here on Ray. I got a hot end whip. Ooh, I'm up to 5 people. Holy cats. That worm that came out yesterday, man, that was bad news. Oh, 300 by 200 bed. Well, you're going to want to level that bed, seriously. it actually doesn't cause any problems, at least that I've noticed. And all of the stuff that I print on my Rostock Maxes with the automatic bed leveling or the automatic calibration, I have not noticed any squareness issues. And all the stuff I print are mechanical parts. They're not artsy-fartsy stuff. It's all stuff that has to be dead on square, that has to either mate to a part that's not 3D printed, or it has to mate to another part that is 3D printed. And I've never had any issues. And that poor camera looks tilted. I'll have to work on that, I think. Okay. I need to go fetch me a piece of filament, I think. I'm going to get this thing square. That's one of the things I do when I'm lining the gear hob, is I go ahead and use a piece of filament to align it. Okay, I'm going to go fetch a piece of filament. I'll be right back. The sad thing is, I actually have to go in the house to get a piece of filament because I don't have any filament out in the shop except what's loaded in one of my printers. So I will be right back. Stay tuned, guys. And I'm going to get more coffee. This coffee is awesome. Ooh, I've got 6 now. Hey! I forgot that I was going to post something on Reddit about this. And so let's go do that. Let's go to Reddit. Okay, that's posted to Reddit. Oh, you're leaving, Mitch? Aw, okay. Thanks for stopping by. Probably not. It is not in the budget. I went last year, and I spent a lot of time gawking like a tourist because I had never seen so much in just pure nerd awesome in one spot my entire life. It was a bit of overload. And there is swarf in that screw hole. Come on, guys, you know better. Okay. Oops, come here, you. No running off. I can put the hammer away. I can put the power supply back over here. And now I need wire cutters. Looks like somebody new showed up, which is good. New people are always good. I posted just an absolutely absurd thing on Reddit, so it's like, come here and laugh, point at me. Yeah, I want my wire exiting the side, the bottom. I don't want my wire leaving this thing. Yeah, the bottom's fine. Okay. So carefully set that down because it's spring loaded and it will come apart just like that. Damn it. Shit. I hate it when this happens. It's such a pain in the ass to put back together. Okay, that's not too bad. But yeah, you don't want to take it apart until you're ready to use it because it fucking goes everywhere. And yes, I will cuss on the stream. Because it's just the kind of guy I am, you know. To orient that like that. I really like these screwdrivers that I bought from Flight Test. They it's a nice high quality screwdriver. Or appears to be anyway. There we go. Oh, I wonder if there's a pop out that shows. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the pop out chat. And then now that's kind of strange. There's 2 participants, and yet it says there's 5 watching. That's really curious. Huh. That is really curious. Okay. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Okay, now I have got to line this gear hob up. After I put a couple more screws into it. I wonder if you're watching the stream, if you actually have to get into the chat. It's kind of interesting. There's something else I don't know about this whole process, I suppose. Okay, let's get some filament fed through here. Come on. There we go. What I do is I use the filament to turn the hob to gear to the point where the Allen or the grub screw matches the flatted shaft. And it's really kind of difficult to show. I'm going to adjust a window here just a little bit. Okay, there we go. So you can see that a little bit better there. Not great, but it gets the job done, I suppose. But you get it in there so it's all lined up. And then you run the Allen wrench in there and get that sucker tightened down. probably heard that snap. That tells me that the Allen wrench is not the right size. And I've run into an issue with some of these grub screws, that the wrench supplied is a 1.5 millimeter, but the grub screw itself is much closer to a 1/16. Yep, I was right. I did it again. I'm going to have to let the guys know. Oh, I lost another one. Damn it. Oh well. Here's what it is, I suppose. Okay. We can take that out because we're done using that as the alignment key. And then we'll go ahead and we'll put the knob on it. And that is a completed assembly. We'll try this one. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to set that aside. Some of the hardware that's included with it is extra, primarily because the H2 doesn't use some of the same mounting methods. But hang on to the hardware because it will be used later. So set that right there. Extra bag, garbage. Okay, so the extruder is assembled. And I gotta get my mouse over to the other monitor so I can see what the hell is going on. There it is, okay. Okay, so see, we still need to make the hot end, which is something I forgot to do. So we're gonna do that right now. But first, I need a soldering iron. Using a rather sad SparkFun clone of a Hakko 936. Here it is. And get this show on the road. Sponge wet. I don't care for this clone, primarily because it has a very, very stiff cable to it. And I don't like soldering irons that have stiff cables. I like them floppy and loose so they can move more easily. beautiful fans. Actually, I'm not ready for this yet, so I'm going to set this aside. Okay. I actually have a new nozzle for this, so we'll be right back I need to get that nozzle, so. I'll be right back. gentlemen, or gentlemen and ladies, or aliens and small creatures. Yeah, I needed to get an updated nozzle. Come on, focus. Yeah, it's not going to focus. Maybe it'll focus on this camera. They changed the bore angle on the inside of the nozzle, and that greatly improves performance with PLA and reduces the melt temperature a little bit and makes it easier to push through. For those on text. Gained a watcher, that's nice. Folks need to join the chat so they can tease me mercilessly about this horrifying live stream. Okay, whew, I got 6. Holy cow. I don't know if I can take the pressure. Okay, we are building the hot end assembly now. So the first thing we are going to do is prep the heater block, which is this little goodie here. Interesting thing about SeeMeCNC's heaters, or hot end, that I don't think anybody else has done in the space yet. If you notice right here, you see that little notch in there? That is for a thermal fuse. And if you get a runaway condition, which these printers are known for, the fuse will pop and rob heat from your hot end, and it won't melt your printer or burn your house down or do any number of horrifying things, which is good, right? Okay, making sure I got all my bits and pieces, and I'm looking for my screws for the hot end. Right back. Plastic clips out of the way. And I'm back to my usual 4. Oh wow. Internet fame is fleeting, right guys? Gals or cats? Okay, there is one of the screws. Really? Because oh, it does use 2 10mm. Okay, so I'm good here. I'm good. Thought I was missing a screw. Not missing. Well, I got screws loose, but we'll talk about that later, I guess. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I'll put that in there like so. That's a 40-watt 12-volt heater. Oh, they changed how they're doing it. That's nice. Just slide that in there. Yeah, I wish more folks would join the chat. There's 5 of you watching. And there's just me and Mitch in the chat. Wow, those threads are tight. Much, much tighter than they should be. Which means I've probably cross-threaded it and I'm creating new. Which would just about be my luck. Okay, this is insane. I'll be right back. I hate using regular screwdrivers. So we're going to cheat. Oh, that's too big. Is it P0? Yep. So we're going to do that. That worked, I guess, kind of. And now I got to get my bit back. And what do you bet I can't? Oh, that would just piss me off if I can't get this back. Yay! Bit recovered. Everybody back in their houses. It's a safe now, right? Here's something. Need more coffee. God, I've been at this for an hour and a half already. Wow. I am horrifyingly inefficient. Okay. Okay, we need to test to make sure that the PTFE tubing will seat properly. So, yeah. Making sure that still works. Yeah, so that goes in like so, and I need to get a 1/4 inch wrench for that thing. Just so happens an 8mm fits. So yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to put the nozzle in first, just to act as a, make sure that's clear, just to act as kind of a stop for the rest of it. And we'll back that up just a little bit. Yep. Nozzle is a 5/8 wrench and a 1/4 inch. So, over here. There we go. That is tightened down. I lost a viewer. Damn it. Oh well. This probably isn't really exciting for a lot of people, or for anybody really. Okay. Okay, we need to trim off the spare Kapton. And yes, I use my magnifiers for just about everything. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and we're going to drop this fuse in there. And they recommend that you open the end just a little bit. As good as that's going to get. Okay, so we've got that in there. Okay. So now we're going to take a leg of the heater cartridge. Okay, so we need to do some trimming. We're going to bend this lead up like so, and that lead down. And we've got our ferrule here. These pieces. Probably should get used to working down here like this because you guys can't see hardly anything I'm doing. Which kind of makes it a poorer experience than it should be. And I apologize, I'm not that good at this yet. So we're going to trim that to be even with there. And we're going to trim that. Okay then. Kind of behind myself here. Okay, I need to cut this into 3 pieces, 18 millimeters long. So, I've got out my fancy little tool here. And that right there is 18. And we're going to bend this out a little bit. There we go. And we crush that bastard, I'm pretty sure. And purple. Center. And the other end. There we go. Bob's your uncle. Need 10 and 6. So now I need to big out brand big guns, I guess. And one more tool. We're doing the 6mm cut first. We're going to do the 10. There we go. Ouch, I lost another one. Maybe I'm just not destined to be YouTube famous, huh guys? Oh well, it's no biggie. Doing this to help folks out with their builds anyway. Doesn't matter to me. Ooh, I gained somebody. Hello, somebody. Say something in the chat. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and trim these a bit. Oh, lost one. Is what it is. And then we slide insulation over the top. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Okay, so I ruined a ferrule, but there's more than one way to skin this particular cat. I have others at my disposal. This is what I should have done to begin with. I have these really nice little ferrule crimpers that do an excellent job with this kind of thing. What you do is you just run it through the hole like so. Come on. You crimp the shit out of that. You can see how that worked. It's not going to focus, is it? Of course not. Then we slide the insulation over the top of it. Just like we were supposed to. Oh, really? Okay. So we get another one. We try to get another one. Yeah, that should be the other side. See, the problem is without getting any feedback from people that are watching this thing, I have no idea you guys can see well enough, or I'm talking up what's going on enough. You know, you're not giving me anything to work on here. So if you don't like it, it is entirely your fault. Just saying. Finally, done. This is called a bootlace crimping tool, by the way. The reason they call it a bootlace crimping tool is because it looks like a metal bootlace, the way it's crimped. Maybe if I whine enough, somebody will show up, right? Come watch me. Okay. And we are going to bend it up. Yeah, I should turn that cartridge, but oh well. Too late now. Bend it up. Thermistor. Okay. Huh. And they're including 2 thermistors now. That's funny. After you've burnered the first one, so what we're going to do here is we are going to cut what we have in half. Okay. Take us a thermistor. I'm going to carefully thread this thing. There's one side. And there is the other side. I gotta bend it. I don't want to bend it. Okay. Bend that like so. So you get a nice angle in there like that. And we have a washer and a screwdriver to use. This gets installed on the side here. Well, this can be kind of tricky to do, but it's a nice design the way they've got it handled. It's a positive thermistor trap, which means it's not going to pull out, cause a runaway, and end up melting your hot end. And the beautiful thing is that runaway really can't happen even if the thermistor does get pulled out, because of that awesome little thermal fuse that I talked about earlier. And there we go. And it's fully installed. Come on, look at it. Stupid hand's not working today. Okay. Now we go on to the next task. Okay. We're going to take this off. Here's the top of the hot end. Because it's time to start working on that board. This thing here, circuit board. This is the HE280 accelerometer board Ooh, I gained somebody. That's nice. Hello, new person. Thank you for joining. Say something in the chat. Introduce yourself. Throw eggs. Whatever floats your boat. Okay, now we are going to install the board. Like so. Let me move this wire out of the way a little bit. And you may notice on the board there could be one or more cut traces. It's not a board defect, it was a post-manufacture change. Because it's easier just to clip a lead on the board than it is to run a whole new set of boards to repair one small issue. Okay, we are holding it. That's the way it's supposed to go. We want the board aligned a specific way with the heat block. There we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. The idea being is you want the SeeMeCNC logo there parallel with the base of the heater block. Because wires have to line up. Yeah, there's only one trace nicked on the board, so it should be pretty easy to spot. It doesn't hurt anything. Okay, what we're going to do here is we're going to route the insulated wire through the post, or through the hole marked with a plus, after I unscrew up the wire, because it bunched up when it was passing through the hole. And then trim some off of this. Easier to work with. So you can see I've got hot-end wires in there like so. And now it's time to spin up the soldering iron and get these two wires soldered down. And once those two are soldered in place, we'll move on to the thermistor wire. Oh, yeah, see? Here I go leaping ahead of myself and forget an important step, primarily insulating the thing. So we'll throw some insulation on that really quick. And hope to God all the metal fatigue I'm saddling this poor thing with doesn't cause it to fail. There we go. And my soldering iron is making noises like it's ready to go. So let's get all of this stupid stuff off of here. Let's get this handled.
And I apologize that you can't see, but I really don't have
An effective way of
capturing this kind of detailed work.
if somebody knows of a method I can use to capture soldering, I would be grateful for the tip. So we'll clip the spare crap off of here. Okay, we are 2 hours into this. Hope the rest of the build goes faster than this, eh? I believe the thermistor connections are next. Yep. Hang on just a second. Okay. When the wife shows up, you talk to the wife. Okay, so now we've got to put the thermistor leads in here. And if memory serves, the thermistor leads go into these two tiny holes next to the part fan. I keep hoping they're going to do a new silk screen that shows these, but I suspect that will happen with time. They just haven't had a chance to do it yet. Had one show up one week. Okay. Okay, so this top one I can do real quick. Okay, there's one. I'm gonna do the other one. And then I'm gonna heat it to get it into place. And there we go, 2 thermistor leads soldered in place and happy. Okay, so who's next? The 2 pin headers. Okay. The pin headers have to go a certain way. I gained another viewer. Hello, new viewer. Welcome to the club. Say something in the chat. If you can't reach the chat, send me a message on Facebook if you saw this on Facebook, or send me a message on Reddit if you saw this on Reddit. Or if you're a subscriber, you know, sing out. Let me know. I have no idea how this thing is working. You guys may not be able to see the chat window, or something could be wrong. Or...
Without feedback, I have no way of knowing.
Okay, those are soldered down. Looks like hell. It works. Not gonna complain much. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Oh yeah, the final assembly of the hot end. Okay. Gotta get my fingers loosened up for this one. Oh, I lost another viewer. That makes me sad. I don't like losing viewers. But nothing I can do about it, so I'm not going to scream and cry. I shall return. I have to grab another tool. Okay. Tool has been grabbed. I gained another viewer. Hello, new viewer. Like I said to the other ones, say something in the chat. Say hello. Don't be a stranger. Or at least a stranger than me. Which at this point is pretty damn difficult. Okay, now we are going to mount the hot end in the PCB mount. For that, we need a fan. Okay. That comes out on the top. Sorry when I got 6. Holy crap. What witchcraft is this? Essentially, I'm mounting the hot end and the PC board all at the same spot. Oh, we're back to 5.
Okay. Yeah, so far, 6 is the most I've seen here. Apparently, I'm just not entertaining enough. Oh well, woe's me, right? I don't know how guys like Barnacles does it. That high energy kind of stuff. And Joel Telling, the 3D printing nerd, that dude is an animal. If you guys are not subscribed to the 3D printing nerds channel, you need to subscribe. He's entertaining, he's educational, and he has a passion for what he does, which is very nice to see. And he is a fellow software developer. Because that's what I do for a living. I write code. As evidenced by the shirt. You guys think it's a joke? It's not a joke. That's how software gets written. Someone at some point famously said if engineers design buildings, or how'd it go? If engineers built buildings the way programmers build software, the first woodpecker to come along would destroy civilization. And that's truer than anybody not in IT will ever know. Okay. Need to make sure that these are not being pinched. They are not. There's plenty of space in there. They're happy. And a barrel fan blocker, which I do not have in my possession. Holy crap. Okay. And that barrel fan blocker is kind of important. Yeah, this kit was not shipped with a barrel fan blocker. And that's kind of important. The barrel fan blocker is a neat piece of material. It essentially prevents the air from the fan from blowing on the top of the hot end. So I will be right back. Whoops. And I'll let you guys know what I'm doing here in the chat. Going to get barrel fan blocker. I'll be right back. Okay, I will return in a minute or so. And I lost a viewer. Damn it. Oh well. This is the barrel fan blocker that I was talking about. Okay. And let's review how that gets installed. Just like that. This is going to be really difficult, I suspect, for you to see. But there's the installation of the barrel fan blocker. Okay. On to the next task. Fan wire routing. Yeah. So what we do here is that comes up like so. I wonder if I can adjust this camera a little bit. Let me see if I can't zoom this, my secondary camera here. Okay. Is that a little bit better? I think I have to adjust the camera a bit closer. So let's try that. Actually, I can bring it really close. And then set it up. So seriously? It's always something. Nah, I don't like the way that video's cutting out like that. That bothers the hell out of me. Let's go ahead and tweak this to see if I can get that to stop. Oh, come on. Crap. Okay, we'll go to the one camera. That's really strange. Okay, I need a second to work this out because I don't understand why this is doing this. I apologize. Oh, you know, I better see. Let's stop doing that. No, and it's just that top portion of the image too. Okay, I think I got it stopped. So let's tweak the zoom again. Not a fan, but I'll work with it, I suppose. I don't have really much other choice. Anyway, the fan gets looped around the top of the hot end. And it starts, it goes around a couple of times. And of course it's too short. Yep, it's too short. Oh well. It is what it is. Like so. Oh, it's kind of a bummer seeing there's only a couple of people in the chat. Nobody seems to want to talk. Oh, I'm literally the only one in the chat. Wonderful. Well, crap. Is what it is, I guess. Okay. Okay, now we are working with the fans. So, hey Tom, how you doing this afternoon? You cannot order a pizza. I'm sorry, no. Maybe once I've made my billions on the interwebs here, we can talk. But right now, it ain't gonna happen. Sorry, buddy. But hey, you missed the really boring part where I put the hot end together. And right now, I am going to be fiddling with fans. I'm just throwing shit on the floor because I can clean this up later, right? Okie-do. I'm going to orient that like so. I got to do this where you guys can actually see it, right? Well, thank you for stopping in, Tom. It's been kind of boring here. I've had 2 or 3 to 5 people watching most of the time that I've been running the stream. But only Mitch was kind enough to talk to me. But he had to take off because he had other stuff to do, which is understandable. Oh, really? How did that go?
Have you launched that rocket you were building? Or is that still on the bench? That's not going in there right. What do we call it? That should be because I'm an idiot, that's why. Oh, that's cool. How many, or I take it they were all launching, and were they checking to see how high the rockets were going, or it's like, hey, it went up, congratulations, now let's move on to the next rocket launch? That's cool. Kids launching rockets is cool. Gives them something else to do except stare at their cell phones all the time, right? Oh, high powder or high power? Oh. And my camera's glitching on me again. God damn it. I'm playing the focus game. Okay, I gotta fix this. It's gonna make me crazy. Okay, I turned autofocus off, so it shouldn't do weird crap. Or weirder crap. Well, you know, I'm not quite sure. It could be the angle of the cable, but it's a USB cable going into the back end of that thing. That is so strange. So let's try doing this, and then we'll do that. Yeah, see, and it's not the whole display either. It's just part of it. Oh, look, fat gut. I just got to be aware of where my hands are while I'm doing this, because it's kind of hard for people to see what's going on when I'm moving around so much. Okay, we need this. This is my nice painted effector platform. And I need some more parts out of the box. Okay.
right. But I figure maybe somebody will get some use out of me building this on YouTube. Maybe they'll be inspired to hurry up and get their kit finished or something. I don't know. Or maybe they'll just ignore me and throw rocks at me or something. I don't know. I really don't care. And now I'm just kind of rambling aimlessly because, well, that's what I do. It would be kind of nice to have a co-host or something that I could talk to, because it's kind of hard just to ramble on. No, not a thinly veiled rap on you. Sorry. Okay, this paint is a bit thick for this, so I've got to use my vise to seat these. So here's the vise. And there we have one finished platform. Boy, that focus is really good that close. Without autofocus too, that's kind of nice. Actually no, this is the H2, Tom. The H2 is more of a hacker-friendly machine. There's a lot more to it that's not provided. For example, the LCD box that I assembled earlier, this thing, there's no mount for it. If you want the mount, you got to print the mount. You know, and it's kind of neat. It's a less expensive, small format Delta that is more modification friendly than the Rostock Max V3. Oh, yeah. And that is, that's a 3/8 screw for sure. Well, that printer you bought should have been a V3. The Rostock Max V2 has not been sold in, wow, it's probably close to a year now. And I can't play music because YouTube would squawk at me about, oh, you're violating copyrights, or some such shit like that. And I can understand it. I mean, the record companies that make that money need it, you know. I mean, coke and hookers ain't cheap. They certainly don't earn it. People singing it earn it. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, I could rant on that for a while.
Ooh, I have 6 viewers. This is just out of control. Out of control. I wonder how many people that start out doing streaming on YouTube just do it because they don't have anybody to talk to. I'm actually thinking about setting up a regularly scheduled stream where I talk to people about flight simulators and 3D printing and RC airplanes and stuff like that, and just kind of a general Q&A thing, you know, because it's a lot of the times it's easier to explain things to people by talking than anything else. Oh yes, the standard template library. Woohoo! Have you seen my shirt, Tom? Whoops, here. You probably need one of those shirts. You know, I think I made a mistake. Did I? Oh, sorry. Well, here, I can do this, I think. There. You see that now? Yeah, I was right. 4/3/8 screws. Okay. I was concerned I'd used the wrong screw, and I hadn't, which was nice. Yeah, SeeMe has gone to the Dozuki documentation platform, and I'm not a fan, primarily because it tends to rob me of any creativity in how I write things up. But that's not my call. If that's how they want it done, then that is how I'm going to do it. And that's just the way it works. I don't have to like it. I just got to do it. The format, I guess my biggest beef with the Dozuki format is that you're very limited in how you're able to present the information. And I say that because you're only allowed so many blocks of text per step. You're only allowed so many images, or you're only permitted 3 images per step. And it's, you know, I don't know. I guess I'm just whining the wine, but it is what it is. The end users seem to like the format. And realistically, that's the only person that needs to like it, is the person that has to use it on a regular basis. You know, so good on them. If they like it, I'm not going to complain about it. Well, of course I'm going to complain about it, but I wouldn't do anything to take it away from them, as it were. I am lacking hardware, it looks like. Or I've misplaced it, or something. Because I've suddenly run very short on 3/8" screws. Like that was my last one. What did I do? It's the general hardware pack. Wait a minute. Oh, there they are. I'd taken this mostly apart because I had gotten all these things painted. You probably can't see it, but here's an example of one of the parts that I painted. This was originally white melamine, and I spray painted it red, and then added a 1/4" gold pinstripe to the edges of the material. And it turned out really nice. Well, it's not so much texture as I had a theme in mind when I decided to build this printer, and I don't like plain printers. You know, I like to paint them, and part of painting them, I've got to have some kind of a theme to go along with it. So I got to thinking about, well, you know, Iron Man, that's red and gold. Sure, we'll run with that. So it's the Iron Hacker, because it's the Hacker H2 3D printer. So that's where that's at. Yeah, look at that. I did that wrong. This is unsurprising. It's just been one of those days. That's okay, I suppose. this fancy tricopter fan layout I'm not so crazy about, but it gets the job done to a certain extent. Which realistically, that's all that's important. You know, does it cool the surface? If it does, then yay, everybody's happy. The accelerometer-based auto leveling or auto calibration in SeeMe's printers is really nice. It takes all the pain out of building a delta, which is kind of important. Well, I've got that one all screwed up. Apparently I was talking too much and not paying attention to what I was doing. Traditionally, deltas are picky to calibrate because their motion system works on a perfect model of math, and if the physical machine does not match that mathematical model, it's not going to print right. I mean, it'll print, but you know, it won't be level, or it'll travel in a bowl shape, or you know, a convex or a concave path. And when you're calibrating a delta by hand, you know, it takes a number of iterations through the manual calibration process to get it right. And with the new probing hot end, all that pain goes away, because the hot end, in conjunction with or the sensor on the hot end in conjunction with the firmware, works out all of the issues, you know. And it's not 100% perfect because the firmware on the controller can only do so much. But if you combine that with the web calibrator, you get a really good printing machine right out the door. Wow, we're going on 3 hours. And I really haven't even gotten to the meat of the build yet. Holy cow. You heard the phone ringing, huh, Tom? And I've got a couple of text messages, too. I should probably look at my phone and see who... That was my wife. Okay. My lovely wife, Jennifer. Costco on Saturday is even worse than Costco on Friday. Wow. I didn't even think that was possible, but apparently it is. That's scary as hell, isn't it? Okay. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. There's a guy in Reddit. I posted a Reddit link to the video stream, and it's, I'm building a SeeMeCNC H2 3D printer live. Stop by, point, laugh, enjoy. And the guy replied with, I'm fresh out of eggs, I'll have to print some. That's funny. Okay, back to the build here. Yeah, see, okay, I was just getting ahead of myself as well. Just getting ahead of myself. Yeah, that one goes that way. That one comes under this way. Here, let's move it so you can see it. It's one of the things that makes me nuts about doing video is I'm always out of the damn shot when I'm trying to do stuff. Apparently I have VDD or video deficit disorder or some shit like that. The other one comes around. Yeah, they've done a new spin of the board apparently, where there's 3 connections on the board, so you don't have to go through the game that I'm going to have to do here shortly, where I strip the leads off the fan wires to combine them all into a single fan connector. And I suspect that was a pain point for the guys with when they're doing their tech support, because you get a lot of people that are that's just outside their wheelhouse, and they'll bone it up pretty well. Although some of the horror stories I've heard of people that have called tech support, it makes you wonder. It's like, wow, these people can have enough brain function to breathe. But I think the ones that I find the most interesting are the ones that are convinced they're experts at whatever process they're doing, and they completely bone it. Jason Bourne is a badass. You're aware that Jason Bourne is a comic, or not a comic, but a book character, right? You know, just checking. On a totally unrelated topic. I admit I do enjoy the Bourne movies. I haven't seen the newer ones though. Oh, the original? Yeah, the original one's actually pretty good. Some of them are pretty silly though. Like the Bourne movie that there was no Jason Bourne in it, where they used the guy that who was playing what? What was he playing? He's the guy that does the he's the archer in the oh, what are those movies called? Oh, Jesus, it sucks getting old. Avengers movies. It had him in it. It's like, okay. And Tom, I can just about guarantee you can appreciate this. If you wear glasses at all, this is a miraculous device. It's a 3 diopter magnifier you clip to the side of your glasses, and all of a sudden you can see things really close again. Oh, hey, Tom, you want to bet? That's what I'm using right now. Now, granted, when I'm using it, I'm like within maybe 2 inches of my face. You know, the ones that yeah, it's a pole barn. It's a really, well, it's a huge pole barn, but yeah. Yeah, when I had it bid out, I wanted a 14-foot clear interior. You can't wear glasses under that. Oh, okay. The one that I want to get my hands on is one that is used by like dental techs, where you still get a 3 to a 5 diopter out of it, but the focal length is like 430 millimeters, so you can be out in front of, or you don't have to be on top of what you're working on for it to magnify. But those things are like $1,000. Yeah, it does get really cold in here in the winter, but it gets cold in here primarily because of the main shop door is a coil door that's not something I can insulate. So it's essentially transparent to heat. And it's not something I realized until the first time I ran the heat in here. The plan was to keep it at 55 degrees all year, or during the winter. And so I set the thermostat, walked away from it, and blew through 120 gallons of propane in 2 weeks. So now I only heat the shop on Saturdays when I'm out here, or if it needs to be heated. So that really tends to put a crimp in what I can work on in the winter. The Optivisor. I'm going to have to Google that. To the Googles! Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've got those too, but I prefer this little clip-on better, primarily because it's easier for me to use. It doesn't block my vision. But yeah, the focal length is really short. I'll give you an example. I mean, right here is a good focus point. So you can see how close that is. That's, maybe 2.5 inches. Well, are you talking about this, or are you talking about the dental thing that I was telling you about? I've also got a loop that's got a spring on the side of it that allows it to clip onto my glasses. Yeah, I'm not finding what I'm looking for. They're just ridiculously expensive. And they're stereo, or binocular, which is wasted on me because I don't have binocular vision. So, yeah. You see them. You see the doctors also on TV and when they're doing surgery. You changing subjects on me again, Tom? What about the DOS keyboard? I have to laugh. What about the keyboard? Or would that be D keyboard? I don't know. Jesus. My brain's all fucked up right now. Oh no, the keyboard? No, it's not a. It's a Corsair K70, I think. You're gonna make me flip it upside down and look, aren't you? It's K65. That's what it looks like. And it's got cherry red switches in it. I'm not a fan. I like my blues better because there's more. Yeah, it's a mechanical, but it uses a cherry red switch instead of a cherry blue. And I've got a DOS keyboard that uses a cherry blue switch, and that's very nice. But, my weapon of choice is still the old Model M with the buckling springs in there. Because to me, it's a better performing keyboard. That's a new thing. What do they got going on there? Okay. Oh, that's me. Oh, it's so sad when I forget what I've done in the past. That's just tragic. A cherry blue has a mechanical clack to it. Okay? There's a very distinct switch sound and a switch feel. The red lacks the snap that the blue has. The blue switch is more analogous to a regular IBM buckling spring keyboard. Okay. Spin a lot of these fucking things together. Oh, damn it, I missed two. Yeah. And I have a DOS keyboard, or DOS keyboard 4 in the house.
I think we talked about keyboards at one point, didn't we? Not too long ago when you were trying to find a decent replacement keyboard. Nobody can see what I'm doing. Got this thing right up in my face, and with it up in my face, nobody can see what the hell I'm doing. Kind of defeating the whole point of the stream, right? Can't see the nerd building the thing. Why watch the stream? Okay, there's that piece. Oh yeah, SolidWorks. Yeah. I spend a whole shitload of your money? Seriously? Well, you know, it's just one of those free services I provide, you know. But I suspect you're getting a lot of mileage out of that SolidWorks license, so. Because it is a nice piece of software. Oh, Pouncing Iguana is here. Ryan, how you doing, sir? $1,500? Damn, Tom. Careful, somebody's going to accuse you of being a professional 3D modeler. Well, you know. I don't know. You know, SolidWorks. Yeah, I hear you. It's kind of pricey. I'll give it that. Okay, not kinda, completely, but I can't bring myself to use any of those web-based things. Primarily because I know that as soon as I get really involved with one of those packages, it's either going to get discontinued by some management twerp because he's not making enough money on of it. And OpenSCAD, really? Wow, do I have a bald spot? Holy shit. Oh my god. And here I thought my wife was kidding the other day. That's just tragic. You know, I haven't heard anything bad about Tinkercad. My concern is that it's cloud-based, which means it can be taken away from you at any point, you know. And that really bothers me. Okay, I got to run the heat gun. I'll be right back. Okay, that's done.
Well, and I've got this really bad habit of buying software and then hitting the internet to get the cracked version of it, so I don't have to worry about them pulling that bullshit. And I can still lay claim to having a valid license for the software. And now I have to install the wire tie that I just lost. There it is. There's the wire tie. It's like that, you know, that's my biggest beef with S3D. I mean, it's a very, very nice slicing package, but they've got some really delusional people working for them, because they seem to think that it's perfectly okay to try to dictate to their customers how they use software they've paid some serious money for. And according to Mike Hackney, there's been instances where S3D has disabled people's software because of perceived real or fake license violations. And it's like, I'm not going to deal with that shit. I'll buy your shit, I'll crack it myself if I have to, and I'll keep using it. Installing the hot end on the platform. 3 half-inch sheet metal screws. Okay. Hot end. Okay. Platform. Okay. Yes, it is red. I had no idea Nightbot was even in the channel. I'd set it up, but I didn't even know if it was working. What time the software I was talking about is called Simplify 3D. It's a very well-regarded commercial slicing package. But the end-user licensing agreement is essentially one multi-page dick move. It basically lays claim to the output of the software, meaning that it's a license violation if you were to slice a file for somebody and then send it to them. Technically, that violates the license, which to me is bullshit. There is a guy by the name of Joseph Prussia out of the Czech Republic that has taken an open source piece of software called Slicer and has done some really, really good enhancements to it through some of his employees that are paid developers. And that seems to be the up-and-coming Slicer right now. And it's fully open source. There's nothing to buy. Ryan, have you worked with the Prusa edition of Slicer yet? Yeah, Dustin, get a load of that. Whoops, here. Red and gold, man. Yeah, I haven't touched... The last time I used Cura, they had updated it to the point where the only profiles that came with it were for their printers or other Cartesians. There was no way to edit the profile by just using the interface. So you had to kind of hand hack a JSON file, and it's like, guys, that's crap. Actually, it's the Iron Hacker, not it's a play on Iron Man, not some retard football team. And you probably don't want to get me ranting about football. Can you actually go in and create profiles through the interface without having to handcraft JSON? Wow, I'm getting behind here. This is 3 hours and I'm just now getting the hot end done. Okay. Oh, that's kind of nice. I'll have to download it and take a look at it. I've got currently I've got 3 sick printers that I have to figure out what the hell the deal is with. They're come on. When I updated it to the one of these days, Tom, pow. No, I can't remember what the hell I was talking about. Oh well. Well, Dustin, I've been sitting on these parts for months, and I finally got stuff painted a couple of months ago. I had to wait for the weather to start getting warm enough that I could paint stuff in the shop. Okay, what do I have going sideways here? That's seated down all the way. That's seated not all the way. Okay, just have a screw in here. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that, Ryan. And by the way, Dustin, I never did get the whole Mendicants for Public YouTube thing working. I don't know how to set it up. I'll have to take some time and work it out. So today I'm not begging for money. And with a whopping 6 viewers, I don't think I would make much anyway. So, well, the screws are down, and that is an assembled effector that I can barely reach the damn part fan with. Bastard. I hate pulling wires tight like this. You're going to clip that because I don't like how that turned out. Actually, I'm looking at it says there's 6 watching right now. I figure there's probably a couple of people that are here on purpose, and then everybody else like, wow, what the hell did I fall into, man? I'm not even sure what's going on here. Ryan. Whoops. Here, see? Screwdriver. And that damn that Q100 quad that I bought, I've like flown it in the house twice and haven't gotten back to it, which is kind of typical for me, but whatever. I did finally get to go flying a couple of weekends ago, which was very nice. I hadn't been flying in like 7 years. And that new radio, that Taranis X9E that I have, I finally got to fly that. That was kind of nice. We're finally done with that. Okay. That assembly is completed. Holy crap. And I have extra things I'm not supposed to have extras of, but it is what it is, I guess, huh? Okay. Ow. Upside down into concrete? That's going to leave a mark, man. Okay, I need that piece. And that piece. That piece, I do believe. And I'm going to pull the zoom out on this camera just a little bit. That works better. Okay. Looking for screws. You know, I started with this nice clean bench this morning. This place looks totally destroyed. When did you guys start doing this? Pre-pressing these things. That's really kind of nice. I take it you got enough pushback from folks that were having a hard time with them?
That is awesome. That is just too awesome. I suspect he kind of got annoyed with that one. Okay, we are doing stepper motors now. Yeah, but did you have these already pre-assembled or pre-pressed? Because you really don't need a vise if those are done that way. And of course, Derpy McDurperson here. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. Oh no, there it is. There's 12.
Now you need to convince Steve that he needs to ship the stepper motors with the wiring pre-braided and go back to the locking pin connectors. And I've got to turn that motor around because I put it in upside down. Jesus, Gene. And why would she do that? Or he? Because they get stuck doing it? Yeah, Tom, the everything, or just about everything in the SeeMeCNC 3D printers are made right there in Indiana. Yeah, that was the Midwest Rep Rap Festival, Tom. I was there doing my Trained Bunkie act at the SeeMeCNC booth. Yeah, their roads are pretty screwed up. It's pretty bad. Fake it till you make it, Ryan, really. That's how it works. You fake it till you make it. Of course, if you don't make it, nobody will notice, so it works out in the end anyway. Satan's playground, seriously? That bad, huh? I wonder when people replay the video stream if it shows the chat as well, because if it doesn't, I'm going to sound like a complete nut job.
It's like, you don't want to build one of those SeeMeCNC 3D printers. You're going to look like a crazy man. Okay. Oh, really? Now I've got to change all the motors. I knew I should have reviewed this documentation a little bit better than I did. Damn it. So I take it the... Nope. No, Tom, I did not write this. It showed up one day as done. And I went, well, okay then. It looks like I'm up to 6 viewers now. That's nice. Yeah, it didn't even occur to me that the stream may not record the text window. So yeah, I'm probably going to look like a complete lunatic from about the 2-hour point. Oh well. It is what it is, right? Yeah, well, when you showed up, Tom, I had somebody to talk to. And again, for people in the future, Tom B just said, well, all went to hell when I got here. Consing Iguana says, sorry, Gene, too busy typing mocking comments to catch that the motors were on the wrong way. That's okay. It's not an F-15 sim video if I don't screw something up at least 5 or 10 times. You know, so it's okay, really. Rotate motor just a little bit, put it back in. It's okay. The real tedious part
of this is the real tedious part of this is going to be when I finally get to the point where I know how long all the stepper motor leads need to be, so I can cut them and sleeve them and put proper locking, well, shit, proper locking tab connectors on them. Okay, so I am done with the soldering iron, so I am going to move it elsewhere. By the way, this is the quad that I bought, Ryan, and it's okay. Like I said, I think I showed this to you before, but I really had to dial it down to grandma mode because holy crap. Yeah, pretty sure I've got it down now. Tends to be followed by, oh crap, I forgot about that step. Trust me, I know how that works. Yeah. Pouncing Iguana said, good starter brushed quad. On the off chance this is not being replayed. I'll show you the other one that I got. This is the one that I haven't even taken out of the box yet because I don't want to destroy it when I try to fly it. On here, I can see it better that way. It's a Hobby King special. But I have vowed not to take that out of the box until I have a good handle on how to fly them. Because otherwise all I'm going to do is turn it into spare parts. Okay, we need 12 sheet metal screws. 12 1/4-inch sheet metal screws. Yeah, the concern I have right now is I have no 1/4-inch number 4 sheet metal screws. And that's a problem. Well, thank you for stopping in, Ryan. It's appreciated. Yeah, I got shorted a dozen screws. Damn it. Well, shit. Oh, wait. Ah. You guys are mixing hardware on me. Yeah, they're the stops for the towers, but they were not with the rest of the hardware. They're not grouped. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yay. Okay, we have all this. Now we're putting in the tower end stop screws. And what these do is they prevent the towers from being inserted too far into the printer, as well as make sure that they're all the same height. Thomas says, stay away from that corner of the board. What do you mean, that corner of the board? Oh, yeah. I understand what you're talking about. That's okay. I probably gave away my Wi-Fi password too, so what the hell? Because I wasn't paying attention. Something made a funny noise. I'm not sure what it was. Okay, now we need to put the screws in the other parts. We've got this one. And they want it oriented like so. These two like that. Yeah, I'd forgotten I turned off my old Wi-Fi access point this morning because
I was getting such poor bandwidth, so I connected the machine doing the stream to a hard line, and okay. So we got these done. Now we need to do the rest of these. That's a fucking mess. Okay, we need to have one oriented like so, and one oriented like that. And then we have like so, and like so, and like so. Dustin, do you often have your stream or people watching your streams after they've run them? Or a lot of your stuff, you've got external chat too, so it shows up in the video, doesn't it? I could probably do that. Let's see here. If I pop out the live chat, and then in my both cameras active, I add a browser source. Hey, Craig. How you doing, old man? Yeah, Craig, the old man's trying to use technology. And he's failing miserably at it. Okay, can you guys even read the text in that window? Make it narrow and full height. Okay, well. Yeah, Martin showed up. Let's try making it 400 by 800. Can you guys even read that? Oh my God, that's horrible. Make it narrow and full height and zoom it. Oh. My problem is I don't know how to zoom the text. Yeah, there's a crazy lag in the refresh of the window. Because the pop-out updates real quick. And what I see in the OBS is still Japman's comment about a 20-second lag not being bad. There we go. It's probably too small to read now, isn't it? Maybe if I widen it up a little bit. Nope, that didn't help at all. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to embiggen this just a little bit. How's that? There we go. Okay. And of course, I'll have to update that URL with the chat window frequently, but it's better than nothing, right? More importantly, people won't think there's a crazy person using the chat window. Or a crazy person. XSplit? Is XSplit kind of like just kind of a pay version of OBS, or is it an add-on or a plug-in or some such thing like that?
Prepare pieces with T-slot hardware. Okay, that's the next piece. So everybody gets T-slots, huh? Okay. Hey, atomic filament. Dude. It's crunch. How are you doing today? Not me, man. Didn't do it. It was Ryan and JJ. And I've lost my scissors. I've lost more than my scissors today, but you're working? That's right, you're moving house and doing all kinds of stuff now, aren't you? Andy still does work there, yep. Well, hopefully you won't freeze to death in the winter because it's kind of cold out there. But the upside is you don't have to worry about forest fires burning your house down every 6 months. So. There is an upside to that, I guess. Yeah, for those that don't know, atomic filament is a purveyor of very good filament. It's very accurate, meaning that it's very consistent, and it's very high quality stuff. No, Tom, I am in Washington State. Let's do it in front of the camera, shall we? Jesus, Gene. I am not kissing ass. I never kiss ass. I'm just pointing out that the man makes a good product. Dude, if you can find Bigfoot, have at, man. Oh, yeah, this isn't tedious at all, is it? No, There's a lot more of these than I expected there to be. It is what it is, I suppose. Now that's kind of interesting. The popped out window I've got for chat is updating more quickly than the window, or the window in OBS is updating more quickly than the popped out window. I've got to find a room for all this stuff. If I don't organize this, I'm going to have all kinds of problems. Okay, we are going to stack these gingerly over here. I'll put them there. Atomic, is that the house in California or the house in Indiana? Oh, cool. Yeah, Tom, one of the things you have to understand about Craig is that he's the only Canadian I've ever met that completely avoids the whole polite Canadian stereotype. He's essentially the only angry Canadian I have ever met. And he's funny as hell. He's an engineer too. I think that's got something to do with it. It's at least a contributing factor. Okay, the problem may not be the nut plate. The problem might be the screw. No, I probably haven't met enough Canadians, but it is what it is. And he's probably forgotten more about SolidWorks than most people know, so. Everybody duck, unless they want to get blood on them. You're related to Justin Bieber. Oh my God. Well, you're damn near on top of the or you're in the Arctic Circle, aren't you, Craig? Dummy, you're not done with that one. Get back there. Right back. Okay. Holy crap, there's 9 people here. I'm stunned. Okay. Why do I have so many extra parts? I'm supposed to have 12 plates, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I miscounted somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So why do I have so many plates? That's kind of just bizarre. It does have extra parts? Okay. And then I won't be concerned with it. We're doing the micro switches now. Okay, that makes sense. Like I said, I've never built one of these. This is the first one, so yeah. Dustin, when you built yours, did you pop the? Oh, come on. Did you pop the levers off your micro switches? Because the picture I'm looking at, there's no lever on the switch. So, yep, as in you did remove them? Oh. Remove the metal levers from the micro switches. This can be done by hand by gently twisting the lever out of place. Jesus Christ. Special needs gene. Yeah, I actually missed when I did the first pass of docks on the V3. I wasn't paying attention and I didn't pull the levers off the switches. So when you put the whole thing together, of course, if the levers are present on the switches get closed as soon as you put that assembly together. And you'll never unactivate that switch once that's done. You know, atomic filament, you're probably right. Especially some of the users I've run into. Oh my God. We are looking for one marked SeeMeCNC. One of them. And one of them. And one of them. Yeah, like the filament that Tallman produces, they have that net around the filament, and people don't understand that you need to leave that damn net on there, because as soon as you take it off, that whole thing is gonna pop off like a rat's nest, like a casting reel. Yeah, I don't think Dustin and these guys have ever run into Sean. It's probably to their benefit that they haven't. Collecting screws for the end stop switches. Okay, we orient the switch like so. You know, I haven't seen Sean in chat in a long time, but I've got him I've got him on ignore still in IRC, so if he says anything, I'll never see it. I mean, it's entirely possible that the kid got his shit together, you know, got to college and is having a good life. I don't know. It would be nice to hope that he's done that, but I don't know. It's a channel called RepRap, Tom. It's hashtag. It's #REPRAP. It's where all the cool kids hang out, man. Really.
Oh, I hate these tiny little screws. I hates the tiny little screws. Yeah, they're 256s. Destin, did you catch, or Dustin, I'm sorry, did you catch Barnacle podcast yesterday morning? He's doing that coffee with Barnacles thing. Oh, duh, that's right. Jesus Christ. Okay, I feel stupid. Yeah, okay. I completely forgot that. Can you believe that? That is just tragic. Tom, let's put it this way. When Craig breaks SolidWorks, he knows who to call, and they drop special builds just for him. Because Craig has killed SolidWorks in more interesting ways than I think anybody at Dassault thinks is possible. Okay, we got our switches down. Okay, T-slot support and timing pulley. Oh, we are making assemblies now. Look out. Were they ill-tempered? Tom, they probably don't use IDEs. They probably just use a text editor and a makefile. Okay, I'm going to put you guys to the side over here. We're going to grab. What are we going to grab? We're going to grab. Grab one of these, I think. All right. Yeah. Man, this is dirty T-slot. What the hell have they been doing in this stuff? Okay, this is XY. So X, Y, and 8. So, okay. Belt pulleys. Where is the package with the belt pulley? We are going to skip straight to the 16th inch piece. Oh, we're down to 5. Rats. Now, at one point, Craig was working on a wood pulp facility of some kind, I think it was. Wasn't that it, Craig? He had an entire building in SolidWorks. Yeah. Can't even see what I'm doing. I'm sorry, guys. Putting tiny little grub screws in pulleys. Ha! Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to put that on here, but we're going to make sure that one of the set screws or grub screws is flat on the shaft. And it needs to be flush this way. Like I said, Tom, he was really good at rendering SolidWorks. Okay, we've got XY, and this is XY. So we're building 3 of these, right? Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah. So there's one there. This is Z. Uh-oh. So this is Z. So I'm looking for another part marked Z. That's XY. There we go. Oh, look at that. I forgot to put a thing in there. I do, Tom. I still have that console, yes. In fact, it's on the shelf right over here. Set that over here. And on to the next one, which is also missing a piece. Now the ProPilot console, is that the that's the control set, not the radio stack, right? Yeah. I know that trying to get protocol information for that thing is nearly impossible. The guys just won't talk to you. And I know, when I've used it with Flight Sim 10, it just, after a short period of time, it just goes away. And I have to restart the whole process, or restart the simulator to get it to pick up the device again. So at some point in the future, I'm going to tear the controller out of it and replace it with something homegrown that works reliably. I keep hoping to find the a TPM used for it, because right now it's got the dual TPM on it,
And I'd like to find a single that uses verniers instead, but it is what it is. And this is XY. Wait a minute. XY. XY. I think what I don't understand about their recalcitrance with letting people know what that protocol is, because they'd sell more of them if they could support more platforms. And I don't understand the mentality, because it's pretty high-end hardware anyway, you know. Makes one what? A replacement board? Oh, these at the top. Okay. Duh. Oh, makes the vernier throttle quadrant? Yeah. It's on my nice to have one day list. My problem right now is that I've got so many projects that I don't dare add more to the mix. As much as I would enjoy it. I do have to get one of the other small sims working or set up. I've got a friend that's got ALS, and he used to be a pilot. And I think he would greatly enjoy being able to fly in virtual reality, where having ALS is not much of a problem. Okay, those 6 assemblies are done. Preparing the foot mounts. And these are the foot mounts. And these are the feet. Yeah, Jatman, you want a Vive. It's very, 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 just utterly freaking awesome. I've actually got a 12 by 12 spot on my shop floor marked out in paint with even the little yellow. We did a yellow and black tape stripe border on it. And moving around in there, it's awesome. I cannot wait until the TP cast comes out. And it looks like it's going to come out next quarter. and that essentially makes the Vive completely wireless, and that's just going to be the shit. Playing Vanishing Realms in VR is just astonishing. I mean, when you have to get down on your hands and knees to crawl under something because there's a trap that'll trip if you stand up, was just amazing. That's sorry to hear about your grandfather there. Okay, rubber foot, rubber foot, rubber foot. Jeez, I've done this foot dance before. You'd be surprised at how little room you actually need for a Vive. And the cool thing is that you can set up your room to account for your furniture and everything else, because as you get close to a wall that you've marked, you'll get this fade-in grid. And as long as you're not moving really fast, you've got plenty of time to go, I need to step back from it. When I built the Max, I did section videos that I uploaded to SeeMeCNC's channel. When you go through the Dozuki for the build, there's YouTube links in most of the important steps that show you how it goes together. And yeah, I did all those. 4x6, yeah, that's kind of tight. That is kind of tight. Okay, I need to do some pinstriping, because that corner is going to be exposed. So grab our pinstriping stuff. But I'm only going to do the outside face of it. So yeah, Tom, the Rostock Max build is really easy. Compared to the V2, it's child's play, because JJ worked so hard to reduce the part count and just improve the design that it's a hell of a machine. It really is. I still got video chatter at the bottom of that screen. I wonder what the hell causes that. Okay. There's one. Hey, Jatman, how fast did that one guy build his H2 when you were having that build off with those three guys? You remember? The camera that I'm using for my build surface is a Logitech 920. Oh, I thought they built that. I thought that contest they'd finished that same day. I didn't realize that. Huh. Well, it's not a new camera. I've used it for a number of years in the house. Well, actually, no. This particular camera is not that old. It's only it's probably about a year old, but it's always at one position and it's never moved, and. So I'm thinking there's something funny in the wiring. Oh, you're kidding. What, did he ruin parts, or what was the deal? Oh man, that's too bad. That is really too bad. That must have been separate from the one that that you had. Steve was mixed in on the stream, and he stopped by, and I came in to kind of heckle you guys a little bit. That's the one that I was thinking of. I didn't know you had done a different build. Okay, I need more rail. Oh, that's the same build? Yeah, I'll have to bug JJ about it. Now we're getting to the long bit. Oh boy. Yeah, every once in a while I'll talk to JJ and he'll reiterate some story of just some real rocket scientist that he's gotten out of him. I think what bothers me about some of the people that build these printers is that they keep plying through and they don't stop to ask when they should. So by the time they ask for help, they're so in the hole that it's really hard to help them to get out. And that's kind of sad, but it is what it is, I guess. And some of them I feel really sorry for, and some of them I go, God, dude, will you just send all the parts back because this is way too much for you? But they don't like that, so. Yeah, well, Tom, you, I would classify as highly qualified to do just about anything you tried to do, so. Of all the things you do, walking around in circles with your foot in a bucket are not one of them. Okay. Well, I can carry a tune, but just as long as somebody else supplies the bucket, right? Not used to doing this kind of a funny angle. Okay. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I need to kind of go back and put those carriages together, I guess. Well, then I will have to punish my picture-in-picture screen here. How's that? Oh, no, I did this like 5 hours? Jesus Christ, I've been at this for 5 hours? No, I did this a while back. Yeah, these came out kind of weird because I painted them from the inside out. And on the outside, or on the inside, it looks great, but on the outside, it looks kind of strange because of all of the pin marks and stuff like that that didn't get filled with paint. You're oversharing again, Atomic. Just saying, dude. Yeah, they're kind of they turned out kind of strange, but it is what it is, man. At this point, whatever. Yeah, that's not the kind of scented filament we want. Not at all. It's like things that make you go, ew!
There's one. Yeah, I really wish that Steve would inject these in different colors. I've got a set of these carriages in translucent blue that are just awesome looking. Maybe once the move is all done and you got a little bit more space for inventory and stuff like that. Missing a hole, or what did we do here? That is not the right size screw. The fuck did that come from? Oh, actually, I should probably put these in too. I need to generally finish the rest of those, I think. Had a guy on the forum a couple of days post why or question of why the end stop screw wasn't hitting or wasn't going through the hole in the center. And my response was, well, when you put it together, you got to make sure that it's really square and straight. And I don't recall what his response was, but it was something along the lines of, well, that really kind of should have been called out in the docs or something. And it's like, dude, it's obvious. Why do I have to point out the obvious? But apparently I do have to point out the obvious, which is just irritating. And I gotta check. I gotta check something here. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's getting ahead of myself. These don't get installed yet. I see a lot of people breaking the springs, and I find that kind of strange. I mean, I guess people just refund them too hard, and that's all there is. So, gotta put that on there first. Next one. Yeah, I've always been paranoid to break them, so that's why I guess that's why I don't understand why people will just mash on them. I mean, yeah, they're really strong and all that, but it's still plastic at the end of the day. Take a carriage and just slide the carriage right on there. Move on to the next one. Is the last one. And there's still only 5 people. Well, Tom, you can always just start rambling like the rest of us. I mean, that's what we do. These are not labeled, are they? No, just slap whatever the hell went on there you want. Well, Tom, I thank you for stopping by. Japman, have you been just streaming bits and pieces of the build, or do you try to do marathon sessions, or how do you run it? Did I miss a screw? Oh, Jesus, I did. Oh, you didn't miss it, Gene. You installed it on the wrong side. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was looking at doing Twitch, or for this, but it gave me the impression that they weren't terribly interested in dealing with new streamers. I don't know. Maybe that's my incorrect impression of it, but. Because I think I'm going to go ahead and finish this, or finish these towers and just call it a day. Because I've been at this all damn day and I'm kind of tired. And of course, nobody can see what I'm doing. Yeah, this printer is going to take some tweaking. That's what the head end looks like. And the tail end. I'm not real crazy about how that lines up. Those parts should do a better job of lining up on their own. It's kind of loosey-goosey. But it could be that later on in the build, when you start putting stuff together and tightening things up, that goes away, or that misalignment goes away. Okay, so there we go. One tower is complete. And in case you're curious, I'll give you kind of a tower cam here. That's what the workspace looks like. Yeah, you love my arm rig here? It's an I-beam made out of 3 yardsticks, wire tied to an IV pole. Works great. Let's check this one to make sure that I got my stop blocks in the right spot. I think, yeah, thanks, Craig. Thanks for stopping in, man. It's appreciated. Yeah, I get the impression that that Jerry was just completely gobsmacked by the amount of donations that he got yesterday. That was just something else to watch. And that's the first time I've caught one of his coffee things, because normally I don't have a chance to get online that earlier in the morning when I'm at work. Man, that looks nice, doesn't it? That gold and that red. Yeah. I'm a nerd. And I derped it on that one too. Hey Tom, thanks for stopping by. Hurry up and get that printer built, man. You can live stream your V3 build. Yeah, I finally got a hold of Jerry through Facebook, and hopefully we'll be able to get together next month and get that car sim of his built, because we were talking about it while we were at Murph. Because he's been sitting on those parts for quite a while. What's polyalchemy? Is that when you transmute plastic into solid parts? Okay, this is not going together well, so I'm just going to cheat and do this off. We're outside the view of the camera. Because these things are just not wanting to behave. Oh, okay. Is it metal fill, or is it just got a metallic look to it? Oh, for fuck's sake. This thing is going to make me drink. Finally. Now, see, you're not supposed to troll the filament maker. That's just not nice, man.
You figure he's moving from the seat of civilization to the ass end of it, you know, so. Okay, folks, well, I've been at this for 5.5 hours, and I'm tired, my back hurts, I'm hungry, so I'm going to knock it off. And I will probably resume this adventure next Saturday. So thank you all for stopping by and chatting with me. And now that I've got the chat window in there, nobody will think I'm completely nuts the next time I run this. And we'll go from there. And I need to stop streaming. There we go. Good night, gentlemen.